building worlds with sparks of light. Dreams unfold in endless night. Pixels dance in rhythmic sway. Infinite creation on display.
Fam, we are here. Good morning, everybody. Weedstalker and Kira, good morning. Gonna jump right out onto the big screen. It is good to see you. This is another stream that almost didn't happen. I woke up with another ridiculous migraine. It was really on its way in, and somehow I've managed to get it to back down, so I was able to stream today, but oh, I have had enough of this. And it's only because the weather here, fam, not really complaining. It's just because the weather here has been like it's been everywhere else. It's been all over the place. And with all the big fronts and all that, they keep blowing through, and the rain won't stop. You feel like you finally get a breather, and then you get another week of it. So, yeah, boo migraines indeed. Boo migraines indeed. If it gets bad, fam, I'll cut it off a little bit early. It seems to be going the other way now. It seems to be actually dissipating and disappearing, which is good. Usually once it's doing that, I'm good to go. But if it gets really bad, I'll let you know, everybody. Not a big deal. Kira, I will do everything in my power. Can you think of a fan big enough? I'll try to make it happen. Oh, man. There we go. Elfie, good morning, love. How are you? It's good to see you. Fam, by the way, quick reminder, while I'm looking at everybody in chat, I was immediately reminded. Next week, we switch over to our summer schedule. I will not be streaming on Wednesdays. I will be streaming on Thursdays instead. And the same thing's going to go on with our game dev meetings. Instead of them being on Wednesdays, they're going to be on Thursdays, but the team already talked about that one, so... Oh, jet engine turbines. All right. We can make that work. And thank you, sis. I wish it would stop. I wish it would stop. Now, I have been getting a lot done in spite of the migraines, as opposed to leaning on them like, you know, like a crutch. But yeah, Yeah. Yesterday, I got almost 2 weeks of video production work done. Battle and I talked again last night, and what we've decided to do is we're going to actually release, because of the way the long form videos are doing versus the shorts, what we're going to do is we're going to continue to work on better long form videos. We'll see what we can do to get that fixed. But the shorts have just been taking off and gaining us all kinds of ground. So what we're going to do is we're going to release a long form video once every 2 weeks, just like we're going to end up doing with the radio show, because that'll keep everything kind of on a cycle. And then what we'll do is we'll have 8 shorts all together, 4 shorts that are based on the main video, and then 4 more shorts that we make based on the bloopers. But we came up with something else last night that's really, really cool. What we did is we reverse wrote a script. Now, it's going to be a little bit before you see it. It's going to be about a month out or a little bit better. But what we did is we reverse wrote a script, and we wrote it as shorts first that are designed to be put together in a compilation. And we'll release the compilation and the shorts at the same time, because all of the shorts are written to be together as a series and have like a storyline to it, which is going to be really good. And then we'll have another one. Now, on top of all of that, I'm not going to give too much away right now, but in the process of us script writing last night, we have created another cyber companion that I think this community is going to adore. No spoilers. I will have to talk to the game dev team about this because this character is going to get put into the game for sure. But we created another one that is going to be comedy gold. I actually voiced the character with Battle last night. This was all off the cuff. None of this was planned. But we even voiced it last night. We got the voice down. It's super easy for me to do too. I have to make one little tweak to my voice. Otherwise, I use all the sets that I use for my regular voice. It's mostly voice acting with this one. So oh, sis, I'm sorry to hear that, love. Paisley, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. How's everything been? Are you at work right now? Is this a work lurk? Sammy, good morning. Struggling to stay awake at the morning. Took day meds. Slept okay last night. Oh, did your dailies. Nice. You're working even before you start work? Welcome to the club. Oh my gosh. Oh, Kara, yeah. Whenever somebody says nightmares to me, I feel that on a very deep level. Most of my childhood, teenage years, just chronic nightmares. It took me forever to figure out how to take care of them. And I know we've talked about it on stream before. It took lucid dreaming. I actually had taught myself lucid dreaming. That's what got rid of them. Working through whatever was bothering me in the dream while I was dreaming, that's what actually fixed it. It also helped me figure out what was going on, like what was bothering me under the surface, which is a lot of what that was about. And it's good I figured that out. That was a serious step mental health wise, but nightmares suck. That's my point. Nightmares suck. They really do. And yes, it's hard to get back to sleep after you've had them. I know. I feel that in every ounce of my being. I feel that. Not on demand, we stalker. Not on demand. But whenever I find myself in the middle of a dream, I can make myself aware that I'm in a dream pretty quick. And once you start to figure out like what's actually causing the nightmares, because my nightmares were chronic and they were quite often the same thing, which is usually the sign of a deeper rooted issue somewhere that needed to be addressed, which was the truth. We took care of that. But it was like just trying to get myself to the point where we could figure it out. I never really knew. I never really do. Stemmed back to, and I've talked about this on stream before, fam. I'm not saying anything new here. It stemmed back to, and I won't get into it, but a very traumatic experience in my childhood that I had buried. I had forgotten about it. One of those things where the mind blocks it out, almost like a safety precaution. Once we got to that, everything was good after that. It took a while, though. It took a while. I was actually in my late teens, early 20s when we were finally getting to the bottom of that and getting a lot of that taken care of, so. Dream analysis is fun. There's a lot to learn. A lot of times what your dreams are trying to tell you is not what it looks like on the surface. That was always part of the fun of it for me, Paisley. Now, don't get me wrong. I couldn't really dream interpret off the top of my head. Sometimes I could, but most of the time, yeah. I was looking at books and references, things like that, because there's just so many things. And I never got into enough practice with it to like really be able to say to somebody, oh, your dream means this. But it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Just see here real quick. We caught up with everything? Okay, we have. We have caught up with chat. And fam, we can keep right on chatting, of course, too. That's not a problem. That's why we've been doing these streams this way. But some other fun, exciting things to disclose. We got to get back right into this map and show you all some more of the crazy NPC talk that we've been dropping in there. Give me a sec here, fam. And fam, I know you can hear it in my voice too. Like this is why I'm in migraine territory. All this craziness. Freddy Positive, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Welcome in. I used to get dreams of future events. Wouldn't think nothing of it until it happened. That little light sense of deja vu. Don't think too much about deja vu, by the way. It's just a glitch in the Matrix. That's all it really is. I'm only kidding. All right. Thank you. Oh, Twitch is your new world? Are you new to... so, Freddie, are you new to Twitch? Or are you just coming back after a bit of a hiatus? I've been talking to a lot of people lately in that boat, so that's why I asked the question. Some people are coming back after a while, and some are... it's a brand new thing to them, so... also gives us an idea of maybe how we can help you along a little bit if you're going to be in chat. Somebody that's brand new to Twitch, there's a few things to learn along the way, so we'll try to help where we can. So, all right, fam. We are back here in a creative headquarters, and we are going to pick up right where we left off. So we've already gotten all of the lockers going. We got the first vending machine in there. I got to check and make sure that's actually in there. Yes. Okay. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to round this out. Now what we're dropping in, fam, this is not the absolute final. There are still things along the way that we may tweak. We still need to write out the main body of the story, so some things need to change there. But as always, I have to begin the stream by saying I looked in the spreadsheet this morning, and finding the things I wanted to find was difficult. Not for bad reasons, for good ones. Kira has dumped so much more into that spreadsheet that I had to go in with a map to find some of the things I was looking for. That is not a complaint. That's awesome. And what happens, fam, is when we get together for our weekly dev meetings, We go over all the ideas that have been put in, change whatever needs to be changed, let go of anything that needs to be let go of, and then of course we keep everything we want to keep, which usually ends up being a lot. So, not totally new, but never so long on Twitch. I live on smartphone. Oh, and Twitch was more optimized for PC and TV. I gotcha. Oh yeah, no, Kara. Like I said, that's not a complaint. I opened it this morning and I was like, holy sh**. There was a lot in there. That is not a complaint at all. Wait until I tell you about the new character. He's gonna be a blast. I'll give that much away. He's a he. He's gonna be a blast. Do I want to continue, Sammy? Do I want to continue Stardew Valley and try to get perfection done? Or do I want to start another playthrough of Spirity until you feel like playing Warframe? I don't know. If it were my choice, but I barely played either one. But if it were my choice, I would be going in for Stardew probably. Stardew is one of those games that I want to say it kind of passed me by because I've been so busy. Those are the kind of games that I can really enjoy and chill out to and get used to. But I just had so much going on. Right now I barely game. I do game, but I don't get to play as much as I used to, not even close. We've had so much going on with all the projects and everything. I think the next game I'm gonna actually go and play, well, maybe. I take that back. The next one I might go and play is actually Fallout 1 or Fallout 2. Because of its top-down RPG nature and some of what we're building into this. Yeah, right now anyway. Right now. I sneak into 76 every day long enough to get dailies done. And on Tuesday nights, KA and I have a date night and we'll go in and we'll do dailies and weeklies to get them knocked out of the way. And once that's done, we're pretty much done for the night. We'll grab a couple of events if we want to maybe grab a couple of goodies if special events are running or something, but very, very little. Our play sessions are maybe an hour. And I mean, they used to be 3, 4, or 5. But there's other things to work on. And it's not like I'm unhappy about that right now because, again, I mean, like, we've got all this stuff. I've grown up. I'm a grown-up gamer. I've moved from playing the game to building it, I guess. That makes me an adult, right? No? Well, at least I thought I would try. Oh, man. You got an interview today and one Thursday. Shadow, congratulations. That is awesome. Our ISO view. Yep. I am familiar with that, actually. Oh, I understand you. But how do you choose the games? How do you choose the games you'll buy? Based on, Freddie, based on what I want at the time. By this point, I know what I like. I've tried a lot of different games and all that, so I know the ones that are going to really get my attention. So when it comes time to get a game, or a console like the Switch 2 or something like that, I have to look at, will I actually really, really play it? Or is it going to just sit on my shelf and look at me with disdain? Now, in the case of the Switch, that's one I still play. I'm actively playing games on my Switch right now, actually. Actually, right now I'm playing, I never got to play the original Paper Mario. I'm playing Paper Mario on N64 through Switch Online. And it's been a lot of fun. Actually, a couple of the mechanics that were in that game I really liked, and I modified them, and I want to put them in this one. Starfire, how are you? Welcome in. It is good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How has everything been? Hot Mama, good morning. Good morning. Don't mind me just packing Dad back. Oh, I'm so sorry you've got to go back to reality, Hot Mama. You had a great time though, right? Like when we talked to you on Sunday, it sounded like you were having a blast, so. Boom. You know who else was talking to me about Dune last night? Battle. Battle loves the game. When we were doing our recording session last night, he said, even as somebody, and he's not a Dune fan, he said, even as somebody that's not a Dune fan, I love this game. It's so much fun. He doesn't know how I would like it because I guess the building is really light, and he knows how much I like to build. So I started for the second time in 10 years. Oh, Trails in the Sky. You needed that top-down RPG feel? When I was doing all of my research into game dev and best practices and things that a lot of the game devs and all that said that these are things I did while I was developing the game that really helped me. And one of the things they talk about, like you talk about that top-down feel, but playing games that are like the one you're developing. Actually go out and game. Get your head out of your own headspace and get it into somebody else's for a while. Relax. Feel the completed product. Know what you're working towards. Only it's going to be your own this time, not somebody else's. And Starfire, you're doing good? Awesome. I'm doing fantastic, Starfire. To answer your question, I really am. We have about 4 different projects rolling right now, all at the same time. Major, what I would call spearhead projects. One's already up and rolling, and that are the YouTube commercials. Those are live now, both in short form and in long form videos. We're deving the game, as you can see here. That's another thing, of course, that we're working on. So we're developing the game. We've got a 24/7 radio show coming. We have music shows coming. And Plur is coming back. So it's going to be a busy time. And it all ties together, by the way. It all ties together. And it's working. I got things in motion a few weeks ago, and it's all working together well. I can't wait. We'll get the talk shows up and launch next. And then after that, we'll get the rest of the music shows together, and we'll have enough content where we can get the radio running. Boom, yeah. Yeah, sync up with them for sure. Let me just scroll down here real quick. They, Cubic Odyssey and Squirrel Away, another 2 really fun looking games. I've actually got that installed on my computer right now. I just haven't fired it up yet. I haven't had a chance. Drag you into Warhammer Dark Tide. And I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, yeah. I had, if that's the multiplayer online one that I'm thinking of. Oh no, I'm thinking of the one with the rodents. That was an online one too. Because I had somebody take me into, basically take me into the game live. We were live streaming it. And then, oh no, I'm sorry, we weren't. It was just a play session. That's right. But they disappeared in the middle of it. And were gone for about a half an hour. So I never really got to play it. Because by the time a half an hour went by, I'm like, well, I don't think they're coming back. And I just shut everything down. I got an apology message from them later, of course, something had happened, but it's like, you know, Vermintide. That's the one I was thinking of, Vermintide. From what I've seen, James, I would tend to agree. Building is pretty light. Not sure how expansive it may or may not be able to get, but I think that you'd be able to, you'd like the other survival upgrade specs, yeah. And becoming a vampire, basically. Oh, okay. Borderlands 4, Outer Worlds 2, New Silent Hill, Resident Evil 9, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds looks fantastic, by the way. I know everybody got excited about Mario Kart. I am too. The new Sonic Racing looks really, really good. And they did get their hands on some of the Nickelodeon characters and all that as well. Like, it's going to be, that's why they're calling it Worlds, because they've got all these cross worlds coming in. It looks like it's going to be a really great game. I hope it turns out as good as it looks. Because there's a couple of the Sonic Racing games I really enjoyed. Once they got into Transformed, it didn't feel as much fun, but that's the only other kart series I've ever played that really struck a chord with me outside of Mario Kart. Mandra, how are you? It's good to see you. We're all doing good. How are you doing? Oh, Sesson, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. There will come a time where I go to sit down and take a chill out day. And it's coming. It's coming because I've been feeling a little bit crispy. I need to take a day and just take a full down day and sit and play a game or whatever. And I'll probably jump into one of those and try it. And just see how it goes. I feel overwhelmed with Warhammer because there's all of this lore. Oh, yeah. By the time, if you get into, like, when you're first coming into Warhammer, and I tried, by the way, just because it's so lore rich, it does get tricky to catch up with everything. The lore over there sometimes feels like Fallout on growth pills. Like Fallout has a really rich lore history too. And it can be tricky to figure out, like connect all the dots because there's so much to it. I referred to the Institute the other day. Person had no idea what I was talking about. And they've been playing Fallout for 2 years. It all depends on which games you play, which lore you got exposed to, and how much of it in the game you got exposed to, too. Like, sometimes it was very easy in Fallout to miss entire side storylines without realizing you had done that. And just keep right on plowing through the main one or whatever. So there were a couple of storylines I missed in Fallout 3. I've heard a rumor that they're looking at remastering Fallout 3. I really hope they do that. I really hope they do that. I would easily go back and play that game again. That and New Vegas, for sure. For sure. Really, Sammy, there's a crispy is a good way to put it. Crispy is what I say when I'm starting to be aware of certain things that might be leading me into burnout. I never let myself cross into burnout. I don't ever want to become that creator that took something they loved and turned it into something that they ended up hating, basically. And I've seen a few creators do that. So when I start to feel like overtired, or one of the other symptoms is I'll actually wake up after a good night's sleep, but still feel tired, that means I've got stuff poking at me. And I need to take a day off and just chill out, rest, relax, play video games, disengage my brain for a day. Yeah. But I do that to make sure I don't get to burnout. And I've been able to do that for the last 7 years, so. But that's why I use that expression. I always use the word I'm getting a bit crispy because, yeah, I'm starting to feel a little singed around the edges kind of thing. And all it is, again, all that really is, I need a day off. It's time. Time to take a little break, reset myself creatively, whatever I need to do. And I can do that. I can do that. Maybe take a trip to the aquarium. Seriously, that helps too. I need to get better at realizing when you're getting crispy. I spent, Panda, and I know you and I have talked about this a little bit, but I've spent so much of my life learning to count spoons and learning what I truly where my limits are, what I can and cannot deal with. And usually it's not a question of what I can and can't handle, it's how much I can or cannot handle. So I've just learned to watch for the signs. Because the last thing I ever want to do or have to deal with again is slipping back into like heavy depression or anxiety, like all of those monsters that I've been crushing along the way. I just don't ever want to let that back in. And I feel like a little vigilance is necessary there. Just to make sure. Because I've watched so many creators like turn into flaming fireballs on their way down. And I'm like, I mean, these were creators that were good creators, good people too. They didn't deserve it. They just pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed in the direction they thought they needed to go, got the thing that they thought they wanted, and when they had it, they didn't know what to do next. I used to talk about Twitch partnership that way, like I've watched some partners do that, but that's true across the board. That's not just about Twitch partnership. Like sometimes people will pick a goal they think they wanted and drive at it with everything they've got. And good for them. That drive is incredible. That's to be commended. But then they get there and they don't know what to do. There's like nothing there after they reach the goal. It's like, okay, I got it. Now what? And they kind of spiral after that. And I've always watched with kind of horror because I've watched some really good people crash and burn doing that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, don't do that to yourself, please. Congratulations on the goal. Take a great big breath. Now decide what you want to do for the rest of your life. But to the point where it creates this existential crisis where they quit. And I could never figure that one out either. They've just stressed themselves out so badly reaching the thing they wanted that once they had the thing they wanted, they let it go. A lot to navigate there. But fam, bottom line of all this is why I've always been such an advocate for creator mental health. You've really got to watch what you're doing and watch what's going on. There's a lot out there that'll drive you nuts. You've got to kind of learn to set it aside and keep pushing forward. Deal with things that need to be dealt with. That's different. You can't just push everything aside. But if something is costing you spoons unnecessarily, let it go. You'll be better for it, I promise. You feel crispy once in a while too, Starfield? Oh yeah. All right. Let's see. I feel like I need story and lore more to keep you into a game. Oh, which is why you don't want to play Minecraft. Okay. Gotcha, Sammy. Gotcha. Yeah, no, when it comes to this kind of stuff, and fam, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go way down the track on this. It's just that this is something that's been very much in the forefront of my mind. When I started writing out the plans for everything we were going to do with this big push, the game, bringing Plur back, doing all of these things, the radio station, I knew with wide open eyes what I was getting into. I understand how much work was there, and I knew what sacrifices I was going to need to make along the way. Got it. The nice thing about that is I was able to go and talk with KA about all that too, and say, this is what I want to do. This is where my time's going to get kind of clipped off and all that with what we're doing. Are you okay with all this? And we were able to have a real discussion, because fam, when the other person in your home has your back, it makes all the difference also. Having been in both scenarios now, with one person who didn't really care much, didn't get involved much, on and on and on, versus somebody that is involved, is part of the community. Yeah, it's been a night and day, especially with how much we've had to drive. It's been night and day. Very grateful right now. Very grateful to KA. Well, Sammy, I'll keep it really simple. When it comes to Minecraft, Minecraft is all about FAFO. Go out, explore, build, dig, break stuff, whatever, and then see what you can build. Minecraft is a builder's delight game. It really is. Whether you're playing it in survival, adventure, creative mode, whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. But that's what that game was about. That game was never about story. Minecraft was never about story. Actually, Elfie, yeah. That's exactly what we used to say. It's Lego in video game form. You play Minecraft to create lore? There we used to, when I first started playing it, and I was playing it actually in alpha. Back when I bought Minecraft originally, it was like $10. Wolves weren't even in the game yet. Like, there was a lot that wasn't even in the game yet at that point. We had creepers, we had skeletons, and we had the zombies. And spiders. And I think that's it. There wasn't even crafting or anything in the game at that point. But man, could we build. And it was a great game. But yeah, you actually, it's all about having a giant Lego set. A Lego set that you can go explore. And then you can go tear down what the computer built and go make your own stuff. All kinds of crafting machines and other things like that you can build too, so. It was fun as F to around with friends. See, the thing for me, Elfie, was that I played it so much during alpha, I kind of burned out on it then. And I didn't pick up on it again years later until the community got me back into it. And then I got to experience it all over again because all that new stuff had been added in. It's a great game. Minecraft is a great game. And as long as the modders stay at it and people are building all kinds of craziness, that game will go on forever. That new game that we just got, the Cubic Odyssey and all that, a game very much in that vein, but now you can go into outer space and all that craziness. It'll be fun to check it out at some point. Oh, Elfie, I get that. I get that. For a very long time, I wouldn't play anything that didn't have some kind of adventure, actual adventure to it. So yeah, when you don't have a story or anything like that, I was big on single player. When you don't have a story or anything to go on, I understand that. That adventure, that lore, that story that kind of sucks you into the game and holds you there. That thing that pokes at you, that has resonance when you're not playing it because you want to see what the next part of the story is. Oh, totally get it. The thing about games like Minecraft for me and games like Squirreled Away and games like Cubic Odyssey and all that is that those games are great when I want to kind of throw my brain into a little bit more neutral and cruise and hang and explore and just kind of enjoy the experience without any pressures or necessary goals that I haven't put on myself or anything like that. You can just chill. You can do like major work in a game with the goals you've chosen for yourself, but still not feel the pressure of goals that were given to you, kind of thing. So yeah, I get it. I get it. It depends on, I guess this is one of those times where I'll say it depends on my gaming season. What kind of game I'm actually looking for. Lately, though, I've needed more games where I can zone out and withdraw and kind of let my brain jam into neutral so that I can just give myself a break and chill out for a bit, is the idea. Or something to slay and delete whole rooms of enemies. Yes. Well, that's Diablo. Let me just see here real quick. I'm going down. Dinkum is also Dinkum is also on the list like Cubic, Squirreled Away, etc. You can just kind of go neutral and enjoy. Yeah, I sometimes you just need that. You just need that. No, I didn't see the Kitty Lilith. Is that coming right from, I want to say Bethesda. Oh my gosh. I'm confusing my Microsoft companies. Is that coming right from Diablo itself? Or is that something, did somebody else make it and they're licensing it? It's a cooperation. Oh, okay. It's not a character crossover though, right? It's an actual Lilith kitty. I actually want to see that, by the way. I want to see what that ends up looking like. Thank you, Elfie. I'll check it out. I will check it out. Well, Sammy, and it's like that's where we're at with 76 too. Like, and this is, I've had a few people ask me about this. Like, have I gotten actually sick of 76 because we haven't been playing it very much? And it's like, not really. I knew a point was coming with 76, and you hit it with every game, every MMO or otherwise, where it does start to get really boring. And I don't mean that it's because the game designers didn't do their job or otherwise, but by the repetitive nature of what you've been doing, you get to a point where you're like, I'm done with this for a while. I'll come back to it sooner or later. All right, but I'm done with this for a while. That doesn't mean I love the game any less. And we're building all kinds of content around it, but this was part of the plan. Part of the plan was to get the characters boosted up a bit, get to the point where we could make sure we got all the set pieces we needed. And that way, when we had less time to game, but more time to create the content, we'd be able to start building this stuff and actually film it and not worry about having the right set pieces on hand to do the comedy we wanted to do. And it worked. It worked. Now, do I, once we get past this great big wave of all of these launches and things settle in a bit, do I want to get back to playing 76 on the regular? Damn Skippy, I do. I have been missing it. I've been missing, in particular, getting to play it with everybody. This is a temporary thing until we get everything launched. But oh my gosh, if you're wondering if we're going to stay in the 76 universe, take a really good look at what we're doing on YouTube right now. Because it's pedal to the metal now. And seeing as we just created another character that's going to come out of that universe. Again, no spoilers, fam. I'll tell you when the time comes, okay? But now that we've created another character, oh yeah. Oh yeah. And there's going to be fun points along the way where it's going to be fun to jump right back in and play some more too. Maybe they'll come up with another raid and we'll start, running more raids or something like that. We'll jump back in and try to, clean up a bunch of the loose ends. There's still quests that a lot of the community never finished, that kind of thing. It's going to depend on what characters we've got to bring in for the content and what they've got to do. Granny has a lot of ground she would need to cover yet. Stanton has a lot of ground he needs to cover, so that'll be good for people that maybe need quests if we can make content out of it. But again, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Oh, the spider frame you were talking about. Yes. Auraxia should be a fun one. For sure. For sure. All right, fam, here's where we're at. We are actually up against ads, and I don't want to switch gears here and jump into the game without running the ads first and getting them out of the way. Now, for those of you that are new here, here's how we do it, just so you know. Every hour, once per hour, okay, we run ads for 3 minutes, okay? That's because that's pretty much what Twitch requires. So we'll run the ads for 3 minutes. I'm always gone for at least 3 minutes anyway, stretching my legs and grabbing some more coffee. So I'll do that while the ads are running. And I'm only telling you that so you know that while I'm gone or while the ads are running, you're not missing any of the stream. We do it this way on purpose. When the ads are done, we're going to come back. We're going to jump into the map and we're going to get some vending machines talking. So everybody, please don't go away. All right, everybody, we are back. I love it when the CEO doesn't even know what's going on. One of the department shows up and goes, surprise. All right. So, fam, we are right now going to continue to work on these. And I'm going to pull up my faithful spreadsheet. Oh, this one's going to be interesting. Gonna watch on YouTube and chat through Twitch? Oh yeah, no worries, Sammy. No worries. If Twitch is making it tough for you, let me look. Yeah, I have no drop frames, so I'm good on my end. So if Twitch is being stuttery for you, you can always try the YouTube feed too. Okay, so with this one, let me actually move that over there for right now. All right, and this one we're going to need to make locker 2. All right, so for this one, and here's where the challenge comes in on this. We want to create a system where it gives you, you give it 5 gold, it's going to give you back 4. Or 5, in this case, vibe, but 5 vibe, and it's going to give you back 4. So what we'll do, I'm going to break this down a little bit differently, but not by much. Okay. Although I do need to there it is. All right, so we have that. That's not where it belongs, right? Okay, good. Actually, here, I need a new choice. Actually, I'm going to try a little experiment here. Give 5 gold or nope. Okay, so when you do give give 5 vibe. We're going to edit that out, and then we'll switch that over to the money machine. There we go. Rico, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Sammy, sometimes it's a good thing when a dev can't keep secrets. Letting certain things float around out there helps build excitement and hype. I understand being proprietary and keeping certain things, certain cards close to your chest, which is also a good idea. But there's an awful lot of hype that games have picked up just by letting little secrets out a little bit early. Not necessarily a bad thing. At all. At all. It is funny, too. Yeah, when somebody else didn't know. Okay. So when you give 5 gold, all right. You give the machine 5 gold. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put this all in one spot here. There we go. You give the machine 5 gold, and you get 4 gold back. Oh, man. Getting it for me day one, and I can't say no. What game is that, sis? Sounds like the Honey Quest, doesn't it, a little bit? Now, I'll probably need to build in a conditional that if you don't have the gold, it needs to say nope. Because all it will do otherwise is take 1 gold away from you. So, all right, let me get the basic tree taken care of first here, though. Okay. I'm going to keep using this abbreviation. These /Gs that you see me putting in there, fam, that should automatically fill it in with whatever we've decided the name for money will be. And that's why I'm not manually typing that out all over the place, because if we change our mind somewhere along the line, we can just change one thing instead of 1,000. So I'm doing some basics, and then I'm going to let me see. Oh, wait a minute. I got to build in some extra conversation here, because that conversation as it stands won't work. Okay, let me do this here. There we go. But you only give me back 4 vibe. I'm a business, not a charity. That's what the machine's going to come back at you with. There we go. There's a thank you for your patronage. Okay. All right. Let's see if we've got... Oh, and let me make sure I set this up right, too. Priority, same as characters. We'll flip over to 2. Okay, this one doesn't need a second state, because this one's going to just loop around. So I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that page right now, and we can jump right into it. Oh, Sammy, nobody does. Nobody does. I watched so much, I absorbed so much content on realistic time frames, how long it takes to develop. You know, how a lot of people will jump in and they have certain preconceived notions and they're totally wrong. And I agree, by the way. But again, a lot of the rules that apply to game dev apply to any creative project. And I know we keep talking about this, but it really is true. A lot of people come into a creative project thinking it's going to be a certain way. And normally they have glorious, grand ideas of what it's going to be like. Once you get into the realities of it, it's very different. And I don't say things like that to discourage people, but rather you're going to need to have a lot of patience. You're going to need to have a really huge willingness to learn. There's a lot you're going to need to be willing to learn, and you've got to be willing to understand that what you have in your mind right now as your game builds out, it is going to drift a bit from your original conceived idea, but that's fine. That's how it works. Elfie said it best. You know, games, software in general is built in iterations, and that's how we'll do it. I have also figured out some ways that I can give the members some little playable sneak peeks along the way, even though we might not have a full beta version ready. I might be able to take certain little sections and make it available to the members, but we'll see. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. That's part of what I'm looking over with all the new membership benefits and all that. So we'll get there. We will get there. But yeah, everything, anything creative, you suddenly find yourself saying the same things about this process that you did about something else. A lot of what I learned working with the new bots, creating things where you're able to change the colors behind me if you want to, things like that, all lended very well to this. Is it the same software? No. Does it read the same way? Absolutely not. Is the logic the same? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The way you have to figure out logic puzzles, reverse engineer things. And you've seen me go through a couple struggles right here on the stream that suddenly I would be able to figure out. It just takes time. But you got to be willing to do it. And you got to be willing to put the time in. All right, let's see here. We've got that. Don't need the second page. All right. Now I should be able to save it. And I'm parked right there, so I should be able to jump right in. And let's see if our token machine is doing what it is supposed to do. Hi, I'm the money machine. You give me money, and I give you money back. All right, so right now I will give 5 flow. You give the machine 5 flow. And you get 4 flow back. Good, so all of that is working properly. I had to make sure the text was going to format right. See, wasn't that fun? But you only gave me back 4 flow. Of course, I'm a business, not a charity. Thank you for your patronage. Oh, man. The worst cashier ever stopped. Yep. I wonder if now, let me see. Okay, it still has 0 flow at the moment. So it doesn't throw you into the negative. That was a good experiment too. It won't let you drop below 0, which is what we want. Okay, so now the next thing we're going to need to build in here. I need that conditional. There we go. Conditional branch. I need gold. Okay. So when gold is yeah, we'll do less than or equal to 4. There we go. That's what I needed, was the else branch. So okay, and that controls the nope. And then the only other thing I need to do here So what this is going to do is if you don't happen to have 5 gold to trade out, it'll stop you. That's really all this is designed to do. Stefan stuffing from the turkey's ass to your mouth. Battle, how are you? It's good to see you, man. Welcome in. How's your Tuesday going so far? The money machine, the worst cashier ever. Stop shorting me. Yes. It's like that vending machine that never gives you back enough change. It always gives you back like 1/4 short or something like that. I'm kind of extending the conversation with this particular money machine a little bit because I want the machine to be really excited to take your gold. And the punishment for this little joke is so minor, it only takes 1 gold away. So I'm going to go back into the game here. There we go. Okay. So now we'll give that a shot. What's up? Still riding that high from last night? Last night was fantastic. I haven't told anybody what the character is or anything, Battle. I did tease that there's another cyber companion on the way that we came up with, but everybody's going to have to wait for that until we actually get there. All right, let's see here real quick. All right, yeah, we should be able to test this. Let's go ahead and test it. All right, now when we go over here, you give me money, I give you money back. Nope. All right, but I'm telling you, this is fun. And my flow is shinier than yours. Okay, I got to fix that little piece of text there, but I can do that. All right, now, hi, I'm the money machine. You give me money, and I give you money back. Give 5 flow. Wait, you don't have any flow? Go get some and come back. I'll be waiting. I promise it's fun. Yep, that's reading the right way. Now, if I go over here, I get some. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely, Battle. Absolutely. I don't mind teasing a little bit. Oh, I clicked the wrong spot. There we go. Now that we've got the flow, hi, I'm the money machine. You give me money and I give you money back. Give 5 flow. You give the machine 5 flow. And you get 4 flow back. See, wasn't that fun? But you only gave me back 4 flow. Of course, I'm a business, not a charity. Thank you for your patronage. Yeah. Yep, that all works. That all works. Gordlets together. So they're actually doing a multiplayer Gordlets game? Same Gordlets we played before, right? That little indie one that we played on stream for a little bit. We did the indie theater for. Interesting. Very interesting. That was a fun little game too. I like that game. That's one we could stream as like a one-off or something like that too. Okay. So we have that vending machine taken care of. Next one is going to be for health.
I have a little sister. Just thought you should know. She sits on my shoulder and is with me everywhere I go. But I don't understand her.
I'm going to probably add a couple of lines there, but nothing too significant. If the player buys love, the other vending machines have a reduced cost. We'd have to figure out how to do that one. I might need to leave that out for now, but we'll let's at least start working on some of these basics here. Okay.
Through the soda pop bubbles, you might not understand her, but you'll feel the love double. And the giggle fish goes blah 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 blah.
Okay. So we got that. She decided to make it its own game. I know you like that game. That's why I knew you'd be so happy. Yeah. Well, it was a fun, inexpensive, really cute, really enjoyable romp for a while. A lot of fun to play, and I know a lot of people in the community played it for quite a while too. It was a fun one for sure. For sure. Oh, wait a minute. I can control this with a save state, I think. I can do this with, or not a save state, but I can do it with a switch. Easy enough. All right, now we've got to give the player a decision. There we go. Okay. So, all right. So after I'm definitely not a scam, you get buy love or money can't buy love. Now, what I'll do is I'm going to move the control switch up there. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. For right now, the idea is that if a player buys love early, they're going to get a reduced cost from vendors, and we'll figure that out later, but we don't have the mechanics or the necessary items really built in yet. We'll be doing that later, so I'm going to change the conversation a little bit just so it can be complete. All right, you buy the love and feel the warmth, and nothing else happens. Okay. There we go. Okay. So you'll have the conversation. Self-switch will go on, and then you won't be able to buy it from there again. And then let's see here. Oh. Feel the warmth. There we go. Okay. That should not activate the trigger. Now I can put Kira's other line in here, which is... okay, there we go. I'm sorry, I'm all out of stock. I'm sorry, I only had one in stock. I'm all out. Now, if this works well... oh. Let me see something here real quick. Couple things I didn't build in. I'm going to need another conditional in there again, too. Okay. Let's see. Gold is over here. All right. So if gold is greater than or equal to 69 in this case... I can just move all of that right up there. Okay. Needed an else branch to that too. Okay. All right. Okay, and if else, okay, here we go. And that's the end. Okay, perfect. How are you supposed to feel the love without 69? Oh, man. There we go. Okay, this should be complete now. So if you go to the vending machine, you can either tell it no or yes. If you tell it yes, it's going to take 69 flow away from you. If you don't have 69 flow, it's going to tell you to come back later when you've got it. Now, let's make sure I did all this right, shall we? Ferret, welcome back. Good to see you, love. How's your Tuesday going so far? All right. So, first things first, I sell love. No, really, I do. I'm worth it. I'm definitely not a scam. Now you have the option. Okay, we'll try the negative first. Money can't buy love. Oh, yes, it can. You should try it. Feel the warmth. All right, come back again. I sell love. No, really, I do. I'm worth it. I'm definitely not a scam. Okay, now I'm going to try to buy it, but I don't have 69 flow on me. Wait, you don't have 69 flow? How are you supposed to feel the love without 69? Come back when you have the flow. Oh, okay, I've got to fix that little speech there. Now, if I go over here to one of these, $69 flow is found. Everything's fine. I'm definitely not a scam. Okay, buy love. You buy love and feel the warmth. And nothing else happens. See, didn't that feel great? You're welcome. And that's it. Now afterwards, it should go over to the other one. Sorry, I only had one in stock. I'm all out. There we go. Couple little things there I've got to switch around and fix. But it's real, excuse me, that's really just formatting, so not a big deal. Have to put a space in there. Actually, that was the only one that had a problem. Everything else was pretty good. It's chugging right along. Oh, you misplaced your glasses? Oh, you have an old pair you can see out of, though? Really, with my migraines that are staying about at the same spot right now, I should actually be wearing these. These glasses, fam, this is what I wear when I'm normally working at the computer. These ones are designed for this distance, but this is how I've been preventing a lot of my migraines too, because these cut down on a lot of eye strain. I don't know why I didn't think to put these on sooner. Oh, you took them off in your sleep? Oh, wow, Ferret. They're somewhere. You'll find them. You'll find them. They'll show up. I tried to throw my old glasses on the other day because I couldn't find my blue pair for some reason. Yeah, not a chance. They had gotten really bad. The problem with those glasses, my old ones actually, isn't that they're too weak. It's that they're actually too strong. They weren't dialed in 100% properly. So I actually see better with these. My prescription actually lessened a little bit, which has me really excited. Well, and Ferret, at least you have a reason. Most of us do that when we're awake, so we can't say, oh, I took it off in my sleep. And let's set it down somewhere, and now I don't know where. All right. The drinks vendor is going to be really, really easy, but I've got to get these relabeled, actually. Too. So we've got these in here. That's the food vendor. We'll call it the money machine. And this one is, okay. Love vending. Actually, I need to put vending on these, what I actually need to do. There we go. And again, this one, yeah, this is an easy one. This one's going to be really simple. I'm just going to need to change everything over to drink vending. My eyes haven't changed much. Oh, the past 2 pairs of glasses. Mine have actually been, and it's really odd, is my vision's actually gotten a little bit better. And it makes me wonder if it was just what I've been eating. I know that when it comes to eye health, the one-shot energy chews are a big deal. But my subscriptions, or my prescription has gone down in strength a little bit. Oh, Sammy, gross. No. No. Okay. There we go. Now, fam, again, the conversations that we're building into these vending machines right now are a bit of a placeholder. There's some advanced mechanics that we want to employ in these, but also on top of all of that, there are just some items and stuff that haven't been built in yet. We're still determining whether or not vending machines are going to also be able to supply you things on top of like the main vendors and all that you can visit. And there's a number of pros and cons to that. More pros than cons, I admit. So we will probably be building them in along the way. But again, for right now, we want to have some placeholder conversations for them, for sure. Oh, to the old Fallout days? Yeah. When you could drink from, well, any water source, you could drink from it. Any water source, you could drink from it. I'm going to add one extra line here. It says, actually, right now, I don't sell anything. I'm going to kind of play, Kira, I'm going to play into what we had the Vood. I'm going to play into what we had the Vood Fender saying. I'm gonna play it what we had the food vendor saying. Like, where's the vendor been, or where's the stalker been? We haven't seen him in weeks, kind of thing. Sammy, that's what I'm doing. I'm screaming into the food. Is what's happening. All right, let me see. Yep, just haven't seen the vendor in weeks. Okay. All right, and then self-switch to A, which is good. Okay, drink vending, and I'm going to say... the machine still has nothing to drink, and that way each time you come back to it, actually, I should change that. Hang on one sec. There we go. I still has nothing to drink. I'll fix that. I still have nothing to drink. Dry as the barren desert I am. All right. All right. Let's give our drink vending machine a try. Make sure that's doing what it's supposed to do, and then we'll move on to the next one. Drinks. I have drinks for sale. MD, CC, DP, RCC. I just don't sell P. Actually, right now, I don't sell anything. Where's that vendor been? Then you come back. I still have nothing to drink. Dry as the barren desert I am. Cheryl, how are you? It's frustrating because Diesel will actually ask me in his own way to go outside to potty. I really dislike the new cat because, oh, the new male cat in the house is, oh no. Yeah. Is it your cat, Ferret, or is it somebody else's? And yes, that could set, especially Diesel being an outdoor cat, that could set Diesel off. I understand the concern, for sure. All right, so we have that one taken care of, and we have the healing items. Oh, I know how to make this conversation go, though. All right, this will be another relatively easy one to program in. Okay, and this one will now be healing vending. All right. Not mine. Oh, the housemates took him in? Oh. Yeah, that's That's not going to work, of course. They would have to, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the full details are, if they're planning on keeping the cat and, you know, getting them neutered or spayed or whatever the case may be. But I mean, that will have to happen. Otherwise, I mean, once that starts, if you don't nip it in the bud right away, it may not even ever stop, even after they've been neutered or spayed. So yeah, that gets a little bit tricky. What's the personality of the cat like, though, Ferret? Is it at least a sweet cat? Is that how they ended up taking it in, or? Okay, this one here. He's probably, the other cat is probably marking territory, so he wants to go out and do the same thing and make sure it stays as his. Sounds like Diesel's being a good kitty. I like how Kira did this too. You just started and you need healing items already? Okay. Actually, I'll spell that out full. Medical vending. Carrie Ann's unsolicited doc pics. Get your wood wet. Carrie Ann, love, how are you? It's good to see you, love. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. He's a sweet cat, but he has other issues. They never completely opened when he was a kitten. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Carrie Ann, love, is your day going good so far? Fam, we're right up against ads here, too. Ads are going to start in just a couple minutes, but I'll let you know when they're coming up. I'm going to at least finish all of this and get this all in here first. All right, let me get this in here real quick. Medical vending. There we go. There we go. The vendor seems to be missing. This might lead into a quest of some point too, where you've got to go and try find the vendor to get the items you need. No, love, I did not. But when I go, your timing's good because I'm about to take a break. So when I go take a break, I'll grab it. I'll grab the meat. Yes, no, I'll get it in the fridge and get it thawed, though, love. For sure. All right. And then I'm going to edit this one real quick. Medical vending. I feel like I need a doctor. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to, just as a joke, I'm going to change it to say I need to be filled. There we go. All right. So, fam. And we're good there. And now I will save it. All right, fam. Ads are looming. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take just a really quick break right now. Going to go stretch my legs and grab some coffee. When the ads are done, they'll be done in 3 minutes. When they're done, we'll come back and we're going to test out this new vending machine, make sure that's working okay. And then we have a few other things that we're going to move on to. So everybody, please don't go away.
Synthetic beats, they pull us in. A digital symphony will begin. Will begin.
All right, everybody, we're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Gonna get back up on screen. Fam, while we were away on break, I was actually here marking down everything that we've already put in. Just so we can continue to keep track of that. Oh, shoot. Fam, I'm sorry. Hang on. I'll be right back. I'll explain when I get back, everybody.
Binary rivers start to overflow. Lost in the loop of this digital maze. Eyes ablaze in a cyber haze.
Yep, Carrie Ann got it. I forgot to take the meat out. So what happens when your mind's on 8 different things, Fab? The conversation you just had might not stick with you. You got to go back and try again. All right, fam. We've got all those in there for now. I did on stream. Well, not on stream. During the stream. I took the meat out during the stream, but not on camera. Yeah. So I think I'm still okay with in terms of service. The questionable part, Kira, is that I took the meat out and then put it in the fridge. All right. Let's see. What else do I have? All right. These are a lot of things I'm going to need to get through. All right. And there's some things we're going to need to cover at tomorrow's. Let me see if I've got... We do still need to add... Okay. There are some things in here that are actually for other sections. All right, hang on. Hang on, fam. This one... There's nothing in this section right now anyway, so that should be fine. Oh, no, there is. There is. Okay. So...
Lost in the loop of this digital maze, eyes ablaze in a cyber haze.
We will need to build in a couple of things for the label maker janitor. We have some lights that are gonna Might be able to talk. We'll see what we could do there too. The next thing I'm going to need to do, though. Oh, I'm going to need my, okay. Hang tight, fam. There's another document I've got to pull up, but I've got to go into my directory for that. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Did you put the meat in the fridge? Hoovy it hard? No, just frozen. Interesting, though. It looked like it shrunk when I stuck it in colder conditions. I don't know what happened. Hoovy it, how are you, love? We're going to have meatloaf on the schedule next week, yes. Which is one of my personal favorites. I love Carrie Ann's meatloaf. Oh, man. All right. What I want to do, fam, is when these bust open, which is this one, there should also be a light, a little bit of a light that flickers. So I'm going to need to figure out the fire. Fire radius, color code, flicker speed, min max alpha. Oh, of course. This one's got a big syntax. Let's see if we've got a usage example. We don't. All right. So this is going to be another one of those moments where I have to figure out offsets and everything. Okay. So radius wise, we'll keep that rather small-ish. Color code, I am going to need to look up. Probably go with a nice dark red for right now, just to give it a bit of a glow. I'm just looking at a color code chart, fam, to try and get a, you know, maybe I need, I'm not liking a lot of the reds I'm seeing. Let's try an like a rich orange instead, which will probably be better. FF5C00. Okay. Okay, flicker speed. Okay, speed is generally done in cycles per second. So it's going to be, I'm going to actually try 30 first. 30 out of 50 frames per second. Let's see. Oh, minimum and maximum opacity. So I'm guessing between 100 and 200. Because 255 is maximum opacity. 0, of course, is minimum. Okay, so we've got flicker speed, min and max. Oh, and any offset, which right now we'll just go with 0, 0. I hate how you got to put these in the notes and you got to fill it with a lot more room than you've got notes for. And for an ID, I'm going to leave it at 60 for right now, just to get it a number assigned. All right, let's give this a quick test and see what we've got. Science can be fickle and you're good? Good. It's good to see you, love. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Oh, it's already flickering. Not where I need it to be, though. And flickering a little fast, but we can fix that. And then I've got to bring the flame up a bit too. But we can do that as well. So oh, the plugin does not discern between states. So I might not be able to use that little trick. We might just have to stick with the graphics on this. Because, all right. And I will cut and paste this just to make sure.
I got a message from a voice in my brain. Sounded like a broken radio with static and waves. Said his name was Stanton from the city of
Because if I take that out and apply it, yeah, it takes it out on everything. Okay. So you cannot, that's good to know. If you set it up in an event, it will be there. The lighting will be there for every single page. No exception. All right. So I'm not going to be able to have, at least at this point, be able to have the fire flicker. All right. That's okay. We'll have to come up with a little bit of a different alternative for that one. All right. So up here, was that where we were going to have the record scratcher? Or is it time to maybe build in level 2? Maybe it's time to build in level 2. Do I have enough room over here? Maybe I could build in a janitor. Closet? Yes, actually, I think I might. I need to move a couple of things though and get them in a better spot. We'll put that there. But yeah, I could build that in. Faint? Faint from what, sis? New Splatoon spin-off game. Oh, we're going to get more lore? Are they going to make it more of an adventure game? Splatoon was fun. It's been a long time since I played a multiplayer game I enjoyed as much as Splatoon. I never got to play the second one, but I did play a lot of the first one. It was just a blast. It was just a fun game from start to finish. All right. I want to see if I can build in a janitor closet or two. And generally speaking, they would be over here. But I don't know if I'm going to have, well, I have enough room. Now in these little areas over here, I think we'll leave those just like that. And then we're going to need to create we need to create a label maker janitor. All three were excellent. Yeah, like I said, I played the hell out of the first one. It was really good. It was really, really good. All right, so we're going to need to create a placeholder character for the label maker janitor.
He paints the screen with pixel light.
We will get there though. First things first, I think we're going to go no front hair. Do I have a good
A stream of thought, a vivid flow, interrupting frowns where we all go. He's weaving shapes, a vibrant flame. In every layer hides his name.
Let's get them in some different clothing here too.
Creating worlds for hearts in need. He cuts the void, a brush of text, each line a spell, what's coming next? His stage a screen, his voice sincere, inventing lands that
Let's see here.
lines of color.
What else could I build in?
He bends the architect, the mold, the voyager in the digital stream, chasing reality's boldest dream. Standard diamond shaping stars, building realms, breaking bars, a canvas of code, the future seen, creating worlds for hearts in need. He cuts the void, a brush of text,
All right, let me see if I can offset that a little bit.
each line a spell. What's coming next? His stage, a screen, his voice sincere, inventing lands that
And then if I get some glasses in there,
standard diamond shaping stars, building realms, breaking bars, a canvas of code.
oh, here we go. That's appropriate glasses for somebody that is a label maker. And a much more appropriate face, too. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I think this time, this will be the first time I go with elf ears, too. I'm going to go with elf ears for this one. And we're going to have a little bit of fun with this. Let's see. Almost like that librarian look kind of thing. Splatoon 3 updates with new weapons and stuff. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice. You were right. Oh, it looks like an adventure type. Oh, that'll be awesome. That'll be fun. I'm glad they're going to finally give that a backstory. Splatoon's excellent. It's an excellent game. And if anybody will turn one of their games like that and turn it into an adventure game and make it work, Nintendo will. I have high hopes for that game. Very high hopes. All right, let's see if I can get a... oh, there we go. Just a little bit of chin fuzz. I need to... I got to get the clothing switched around, though. That clothing just isn't working. Ah, there we go. All right. And then let's do a green subcolor. Sneak a bit of dark green in there, and then I don't even know what that third subcolor is going to actually change. I don't see it changing anything really on the models either. All right. So that's good. All right. And then for the mouth, I'm going to just experiment real quick to see if maybe one of these gets a really good... I like the little bit of a smirk. That right there. That right there. Okay. You can still play together between 1 and 2 systems. Oh, nice. Splatoon? Ah, love, I don't know. I know when... sad story, I know. But I know when I lost my job way back when, that was one of the games I had to trade in. With the first Switch. I don't know if we've got it now. I don't know if we do, love. They are great games, though. I would not hesitate. They're a lot of fun to play together. They're a lot of fun to play online. That was the one thing about Splatoon, is that Splatoon was online competitive, which I usually hate. And I loved Splatoon. I loved Splatoon. A little bit frustrating in the beginning, just like any online game is while you learn the ropes. But once you start learning the ropes and getting the better paint guns and all that, game on. It is fun. You spend a little bit of time with it, but it's fun. I've been seeing a lot of that, sis. Especially with the trade-ins being so low right now because the new system's out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you can move the data. Yes. Yep. And we've still got ours, sis. Luckily, sis, well, Pokemon I never played on the Switch. Animal Crossing, I didn't really get too far into, even though we do have it. I didn't really get too far into it. So there I'm okay too. If I was going to go back and play Animal Crossing now, I'd be starting a whole new world. And I might still do that for the fun of it. Just to have something to take my Switch around and chill out on. Because mine barely gets played. The one we usually play on, we merge my account over onto Carrie Ann's and we play on Carrie Ann's all the time. Because that's hooked up to the TV downstairs. Mine is hooked up here. Mine's actually hooked up to this monitor. Just in case I ever wanted to stream it. I left it up here, so. All right here. So now that we've invented this character, and let me see what name specifically Kira gave the character when she dropped it in here. Just label maker janitor. Okay. Now, one thing I'm going to have to figure out, well, actually, it's not a big deal. I have to change the name, though. Oh, I might. Looking this over, Kira, I might move the sign maker's office up to floor 2. but I have an idea that I better get down on paper so I don't forget. Hang on. One thing at a time. I'm going to do this first, though. Where is my images? There we go. Okay, titles 1, titles 2. Did I drop it into characters or faces? Did I put it in? There it is. There it is. Okay. So. Yep. All right. Now I can go ahead and export these for now. So for right now, these are going to be under Sign Maker. We may assign this character to somebody along the way. We shall see. We shall see. I'm going to wait for inspiration on this one, though, to see if something kind of pops out. Somebody's username that we could comedically add in for the character or whatever. That's what will really inspire it, so. All right. This will also be a Sign Maker. Just in case, I'm going to also do a Sign Maker damage. And we'll also do a Sign Maker Battler. Just in case we happen to need them along the way, is what we're going for. Actually, Freaker, as a joke and a throwback, if I ever created a building in game that went 13 or more floors, I should say like 14 floors, it would skip floor 13. And you'd have to come up with some way to actually get the elevator or whatever to stop at floor 13. No, and Freaker, yeah. Wrote a possible name for the janitor. Okay, let me look and see. No, we need to do something because these are electric signs. We got to come up with something along the line of the Sign Maker, because the Sign Maker will do more than just label everything. They'll make other signs along the way too, and we'll build another comedy along the way where we can keep coming back to them. But there's yeah, let's hold. We'll wait for a good name to come to us. Does the janitor need a name? Yes, it does. But let's make sure we give it the right one. Some kind of sign maker or sign labeler or otherwise. I'll think on it a little bit. Something will hit us, Kara. Something will hit us. But now that they've been made, what I want to do...
Building worlds with sparks of light, dreams unfold in endless night, pixels dance in rhythmic sway, infinite creation on display.
Now, what I'm going to do, Fab, I'm actually duplicating the first floor to build the second floor so I can follow a similar plan or smaller. Once I'm done doing the interior maps, I'm going to go back out to the Raveyard and redo the outside of Creative Headquarters to match more of what you see inside. And we'll continue to, then we'll be able to build them out that way along the way. And we'll build each interior and then we'll make the exterior match what we did again inside. So, so second floor. So now what we're going to do is we're going to take this. Oops. All right. Oh, all right. We're going to need to make that look like you're coming in. Actually, I think that's going to work. Let me do this. So it would start to flatten out right there. Okay. All right, leaving that all underneath is good. And then, okay. And then you'll come in from here. All right, so let's get that set up before I forget to do that too. Oh, on the wrong thing. There we go. Quick event creation. We're going to go up here. And the direction will go down, right? Right, okay. Nope, that's labeling it properly. All right. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Put that there. And then we will put this right here. We'll get it so we can transfer up to floor 2. That'll go over there. All right. And now I actually need to do the same thing here. But with this one, you need to be able to move down. We could take care of that. Ass quack. Oh my gosh. Plumber would be a good janitor last day, but yeah, this is more of a sign maker. Because it's part of creative headquarters, like originally, here's the original idea. Originally, yes, label maker actually worked because we were just going to have a label maker janitor running around putting stuff all over everything. But to make it stand out where you're going to see things that you want to click, and we're going to use that glow mechanic to kind of help point some of that out. The sign maker needs to take a little bit of a elevated status in terms of characters now. Again, part of the creative division, but they're the ones that make the signs everywhere. But I have a great, this just hit me. I have a great concept for how I want to introduce the janitor, but I've got to get the map built in first so I don't lose track. So many 360 games. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Freaker. Let's see here real quick. Okay. Move. Transfer player. Creative HQ floor 2. All right. So now this needs to go to floor 1 here. And then needs to be facing... also down. That's right. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm still giggling over the ass quack comment, by the way. I think that's good. I think we need to build that into the game somewhere. We'll figure that one out. At some point, and I haven't decided where yet, fam, one of the things I would like to build into the game is a duck pond somewhere. That's another one we'll figure out. But it'll have a whole bunch of, it'll be a duck pond, but it'll be a whole bunch of rubber ducks. A little bit of a quiet shout out to Standard Duckage that we did for so long. All right, fam. Let's see here. So this will transfer. We're on the middle one. Okay. That's what I needed to see. Down. Okay. Very good. And let's paste that one more time. Should show up there. All right. Let me give this a really quick test. I'm going to just fast start the player right there. All I want to do, fam, is test to make sure that we now go up to floor 2. And we do. Back down to floor 1. Excellent. Okay. Middle path. Brings you into the middle. All right, very good. All right, awesome. So everything is good. So now that that's doing what it's supposed to do, the next thing is, let's see. I actually want to change this. Standard damage official stairs. Helping you get up since 2018. And then on floor 2, we're going to say exactly the same thing. Only it's going to be helping you get down. We'll go that route with it. There we go. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is I want to have a room with a series of signs along with it. This is how we're going to introduce you to the sign maker. The sign maker is going to have a room full of random objects. Each one has a little sign over top of it where he's basically going along and testing out the signs that he's made to make sure everything's working properly. That's going to be the whole idea. And that's why I needed to get floor 2 built before we got into that. Because it's also where Emery's going to be hanging out. That's going to be where their main office is. What else was going to go up there too? It was where, well, you might not find the Pen 15 upstairs. We'll see. We'll see. One thing at a time. Fam, what I'm going to do, ads are looming and I need to go stretch my legs and grab some more coffee anyway. So I'm going to take the opportunity to go do that right now. We're at a good stopping point. When we get back, we're going to start working on the level 2 map for Damage. I can't talk today. Damage Industries Creative Division. So everybody, please don't go away.
In a world that trembles, I still believe that hearts can soften, that souls can breathe. Through the static, I hear your names, 1,000 voices, 1,000 in flames. This love we build, it echoes wide through pixel lights. Our oceans wide, no weapons drawn, no fire, no stone, just rhythm, soul, and the unknown. All I wish is peace for you. Through the dark, let the light shine true. No more fear, no need to hide. We're stronger when we're unified. Hold the silence, feel the rise. Even shadows can harmonize. Every beat a vow, every drop a sign. The peace is ours, and it's divine. All I wish is peace for you. In every storm, we'll make it through. May your nights be calm, your dreams
All right, fam. We're back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let me get myself back up on camera. I'm going to go ahead and drop my desk down, too. I've been standing for about 3 hours now. All right, fam. Let's get that camera down where it belongs also. Much better. All right. There it is. How about Freaker? I saw your comment. I don't know if this is really a keymaker kind of character. I mean, they take their job seriously. That is part of the comedy, but I don't know if this would be a keymaker type. One thing I'm going to say, fam, and I know we want to name this character, but take a breath, let it ride, because, and I've learned this a million times by now, let the idea hit you when it hits you. Some of the best characters and otherwise that I have been able to build in so far, especially from the community, is because I took a breath and let it simmer and see what came to me. That's how DJville happened, by the way. Couldn't figure out who I would put in for a music vendor, and then I'm like, oh my gosh, really? I have somebody named Jville right in the chat. And that's where that'll come from. And I appreciate all the suggestions, fam. Keep them coming. But yeah, this is one that I can tell isn't going to just hit with us. We're going to have to let it simmer for a little bit and figure it out from there. And we could do that. Lego, how are you? I can't talk today for some reason. Lego, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Walt, like me rocking up and seeing the toilets and wondering how many bugs are in their code, and then wondering how many bugs are in their bowls. These are going to actually get taken out from up here. This is actually floor 2 that we're looking at right now. So I actually need to make this more distinct, speaking of which. Well, yeah. Yeah, again, if you let your brain relax creatively a little bit, don't try to force it, it'll usually come to you. The idea, the name, whatever. Oh, yeah. Yep. What I need to do now, though, let's see. I am going to, first off, okay. First thing we're going to do is we're going to cut the restrooms down. And actually, we're going to put the restrooms all in the same place. So we'll do this. And I will not need that. Let's see. We'll get on the second level here. Excuse me, fam. And then what I'm going to need to do we are going to need a copy of that. So we'll probably need, I'm going to actually get rid of that for right now. Okay, that is on the second level, so I can take that out of there. And then I just need to be able to move all of this. So what we'll do is we'll have... all right, we can do it this way. All right, now with this one, I also need to get some of this sized up. Lego, I'm doing fantastic. Outside of, it's been a really bad day for my allergies. I woke up with a migraine, but I've managed to shake it. And actually, fam, my headache's been getting better and better and better throughout the day. So it looks like we're good there. Ferret, that's a great expression. I had my tongue wrapped around my eye tooth and I couldn't see what I was saying. I know you can do this in Unreal 5. Can RPG Maker let you folder out all of the assets in the room? So you can load them out and load in other stuff in between floors and keep the core stuff. Walt, I'm not 100% sure. Okay, wait a minute. No, I know what you're saying. In the case of RPG Maker, what you do is you duplicate the map. And if you want to have it flip between, you can do that instead. RPG Maker, as far as I know, does not work like what you just described. We're going to put this up here because this is going to be a little bit of a smaller area. Two, okay. All right, so that's all fine, but we'll probably want to push this back one. And then I can do this. And then I can do that. Move that up. And then the only other thing I've got to do that I forgot to do, easy fix though, is we'll get that out of there. And there it is. Okay. And then, oh, that's right. All that other stuff I had to move up on a separate layer, which I can easily do. Like that. Yes, okay. Very good. Very good. Now all I have to do is move those up here. And we got it. And this way we can have just our little restroom area right here. And now I can actually... I should be able to duplicate right from here. Yes. And have the second restroom down there, and then I can just adjust a few things. This little guy here isn't needed. That's for floor 1. This, let's get here. We'll put those there. These will need to go away. All right. And the rest of that stuff's all going to go away too. Those are all events and rooms that right now we do not need. We'll have one underneath there. Then we'll hit this up. There we go. And boom. For the upstairs, put a sign that says, taking you higher since 2018. Oh, you had no signal for a while? Oh, no worries, love. Actually, I have helping you get up. And then when you're going down the stairs, it's helping you get down. Oh, man. So if you wanted a very dynamic map, Walt, yeah. Yeah, in this engine, yes. The maps are so... Walt, the thing is, though, like with this engine versus something like Unreal, that's not as big a deal. Because you can completely duplicate a map, change whatever you need to change, and it can it can jump between worlds. I actually have a plan for that mechanic in the House of Balls when we get there, but it's so lightweight. Yeah. Yup, and that's it. And so many B movies. I keep seeing more and more films. Oh, while packing up. Freaker, you're going to have, do you know what a kick-ass apartment you're going to have? I've been thinking about, like, you tell me all the stuff you've been collecting and, you know, and I'm aware, like what you get at the cons and all that and the belts and everything. You're going to have a fun space. I'm very excited for you. I really, really am. Completely unrelated. Do you have a Spotify? I actually, no. Walt, those are going to be going up on... Spotify isn't out of the question, by the way. YouTube's going to be first. What I'm actually doing is rather than releasing all the songs on Suno, like if you wanted to hear a lot of what plays on the list, by the way, if you go to my Suno page... !Suno, a lot of the songs are there, but they're all over the place. What I'm going to actually be doing is I'm going to be setting it up so the songs are going to launch on the website, on YouTube, which I expect to be like the place where people will go to. But what I'm doing is I'm downloading the songs from Suno and mastering them first. Because there are certain things that Suno does, that the AI does, that doesn't really work. It has a tendency to allow a lot of reverb sounds and all that to kind of build up. You end up with some noise and all that. And there are easy ways you can take that out of there. At least some of it out. And now you can download multiple stems. It used to be you could only download two, one for the background music and one for the lyrics. Now it can pull as many as 12 stems out of a song so you can start to dial it in even further. But my point is, I'm going to do that, and then we're going to release it. And we're going to have full albums up on the YouTube. So, for those of you that like swing, big band, maybe a little bit of burlesque mixed in, the first Dick's Big Swing show that we're about to do, and those have already been mastered, by the way. All right, that'll be a complete list for you. If you like things that are a bit more ambient, something you could listen to a little bit more, like while you were working or something like that. The Plur Peace album, which is the album that I'm working on mastering right now. That's going to be another good one. So what we're going to do is we'll have these music shows built into the 24/7 stream that runs, but you will also be able to go listen to them individually. So if there's something that plays on the live stream or whatever that you really like, you can go listen to it. Sorry, that was a very long answer for your question, but just so you know, like, that's what's coming. But I absolutely plan to make all of this music available for people to be able to listen to. I'm hoping to be able to create ways where people can also use the music to play on their streams and things like that. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Walt, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It takes time. It takes time. That'll take some time to get set up. Oh yeah. Oh, Freaker, absolutely. One thing at a time. But just have some fun with it. I was thinking about that again the other day, like again, what your space would end up being like and all that. All right, let me see here. We've got this one in with the walls. We've got, oh, I didn't put the walls in. It actually feels like maybe those walls should be down one. Just to make it look like there's an actual... Oh, okay. So I need to move everything down one notch. Not a big deal. I might have to do that on the lower level too. I forgot to put walls in for that. I'll figure that out in a minute. As for this, yeah, everything's just going to need to go down one. Yeah. Take it down one. I will also take the second layer. Oops. All right. Bring that down one. Bring that in one. There we go. That's much better. Now we have those on the sides. I just need to get up here. Grab that again. Those need to go away. Those are good. And we're going to just need to copy some of these events over. Yeah, because all of the events out of there I took out already, right? Right. Okay. We'll drop those in there for now. We'll come up with some fun. I want to keep things on the second level a little more subdued because we're gonna hit people pretty hard with a lot of things right off the bat. So right now though, we're at a somewhat good spot. I am going to get back to this. Take that. And now I can take all of this out of here. And since I've got an entire map with this stuff saved, actually, maybe I can just move that up for right now. Not get too carried away there. I'll put it up there. And then I'll move this event up here. And then this, I'm going to just make disappear for now. There we go. So we got that. Yeah, there's a lot of... oh, got it. Okay. But while I do plan to establish more of that as time goes on, once I've got a heavy music library and we've got a lot of things that we can put up there on the station for people and all that. But yes, I do want to make those lists available. I do want to make those songs available too. There's a lot of songs that I put a lot of work into with Suno. So I want to make sure we give him the treatment it deserves. Up to and including, we're going to do plur to that music as well. So okay, now for this. We've got that all moved now. So we should be good to go. Yep. Okay. We'll get that out of there. For this one, I think, didn't I have... Was there another color monitor I had that I could use besides blue? I thought there was. Oh, that's why I was sticking with blue, though. Okay. Now I remember why. Okay, so we'll leave that there. I will do a quick copy and paste, and then we're going to clean up some of these events too, fam. That one's still good. That one will still be good. We won't mess too much with this yet. That event needs to go away. That needs to go away. That's good. That's good. I wonder if I could get away with... Let me see. I could. I could do that. Okay. There we go. We'll branch that off like that for now. And then let me get back to my monitor colors here. Let's see what we got. All right. And then what we're going to also do, I will copy the first one. For the moment, just so I don't forget, we'll drop the sign maker in here for now. We'll leave them fixed for the moment, same as characters, walking around. We'll move them over there at the moment. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have a series of objects down here. Let's find some fun objects we could just drop right in there. Sci-fi warehouse. Is there a... Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, and there's a power glove. There's... Okay. All right. We can do this. We can do this. We'll get back to this one here. So a dog painting. Where is the cheeseburger? Or the hamburger? Is this it? Oh, I might need a table or a counter there. Okay. So that'll probably have to go third level then, which is fine. On the second level, let me see, is there a little table or something I can put there? There was. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. That makes a great counter, too. Okay. That'll work. So anything I need to rest on a counter, I can do that. All right. Very cool. Okay, let's get up on the right level here. All right, let's see what else we've got here. Fam, what I'm working on is just putting a series of objects in here. Again, even if these end up being placeholders or otherwise. All right, that one I don't want though. All right, so I am going to, this is where I'm going to grab that table again. I'm thinking that if I go up one more level, though, on that wall, that would be so helpful. Well, no, that's not going to work either, though, because that can only be one level up. So, all right, that's fine. I'll just move that over there. I'll move out to the third level. Put that there. None of this is super difficult. There we go. And then we can just put the rest of these items on tables. You see, I'm going to go out to where it's a little bit more full size here. It's really hard to make that out in that interface. So let's do this. I'm getting ideas for some of these things as I'm looking at them. So, all right. So we've got that one. One more out here. All right, we'll get out here. Had to call my ad and check on her. Oh my gosh, Ferret. She doing all right? Ah, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, though. It was that one. Oh, that's not going to work. Needs to look like it's actually laying on the counter there. Maybe that'll be a little better. No, that's a little bit too big. Actually, we'll go with this one. Oh, do I have a little... Wait a minute. Do I have a little container that I could go with here? We'll go with that. I have ideas. Okay. Now, what we're going to be able to have the label maker janitor do is walk back and forth, check on things, call out, pass, fail. This is going to take a little, this is going to be a new challenge for me, fam. Now, we're going to need a better floor in here, too. And can I actually... I might be able to do that. Oh, no, I don't want it doing that, though. Come on now. That was what I didn't want. That's better, though. Okay, and then on this third level here, I'll put that down there. Oh, no, that was a bad idea. Okay. All right, that's too big for that space. See if that, no, that's not going to work. There we go. That'll make more sense. Might have a little bit more work to do there, but that's okay. And then this was, let's see. All right, cool. The idea with this is just to have a series of random objects laying around that have yet to be labeled or otherwise. Okay, I didn't want to have those two guns in there. So, where did that other gun go? Is it right here? There it is. Okay, that's better. And just a couple other random things on here. There we go. Okay, so we have all of that. That's labeled. These will need to be taken care of yet. Okay, and then these. All right, let me start getting some of this extra stuff out of here. I'll leave that in there for the time being. Oh, let's do this. All right, let's see what I've got. here. Oh, perfect. I've got a perfect spot for them up here. Okay. I'll leave that there. I grabbed the wrong layer, but that's all right. We can fix that. We'll get those up there for now, so you can have a set, and then we'll also need to, yeah, okay. We will need to move these up here. Now I can just clear this right out. All right, and we're not going to need the lockers up here either. So I'm going to just take those right out for the time being. I've got duplicate copies of these on the other map anyway. So if I delete anything that I am not happy with, I can always go back and fix it. So let's get these out of the way. We'll get those out of the way. And we'll get these out of the way. Then we're going to have this kind of open foyer area up here. We won't need any of this down here. And I won't need another DJ booth up here either, so we'll take that out of there. Did we? There we go. That takes that one out. Okay. Still a few things there to work out, but that's okay. let me get back to layer 2 here. Okay. That's where everything is I need to copy and paste. Move that up there. Move that up there. And I'll do the same for these for right now. And get these moved back up here. And that'll just move those events so that we don't lose those events. This can go away. And back to the map real quick. Now for this down here, I should just be able to fill it. There we go. Okay. Layer 2. Why won't it let me just draw? Oh, because I'm on the wrong. Was on the wrong tool. Okay. The answer to why it wouldn't let me draw was a PEBCAC error. Problem exists between keyboard and chair. There we go. There it is. All right. Now I'm going to jump back out. Let me look at what we got going on here right now. All right. Let me run around here real quick and make sure that everything is doing what it should in this area. And then we'll move on to the next layer. But I did so much work in here that I want to make sure that things are generally behaving the way they're supposed to. Damage Industries official stairs, helping you down since 2018. Oh, it should be helping you get down. All right. I want to fix that right away just so I don't lose that. Small thing, but all right, let's try this again. Helping you get down since 2018. All right. Now the rest of these. Oh. Are you that bad or just that cautious? Actually, right now, I don't have anything. The vendor seems to be missing. All right. Okay, so I am going to need to fix something on the one vendor, but all of these are working as they should. All right, that's good. And you got to go with a smile. Did I do the same thing here? All right, very good. Thank you for using the Damage Industries official Peaceful Privy. How may I help you today? Hello? Hello, are you looking to make a deposit or a withdrawal? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm formerly an ATM. This is my first day. I'm so nervous. Oh no, a premature flush. Please don't tell my boss. As far as toilets go, I'm just a mess. Let me see it. Did I put the same one on each one? No, that one just flushes. Okay, which is good. Okay, good. I just put the flushes on each one of those, which is actually what I wanted to do. And right now I can walk over top of all of this, but that's fine. We'll fix that in a little bit. Okay, and those will each be labeled. I can't get through her at the moment, but that's okay. Well, let's just make sure these two are working okay. Okay. All right, excellent. Okay, very, very good. So everything is going exactly like it should be in here right now. Now we can start to get down to more nitty-gritty kind of stuff, which is fine. All right, awesome. Fam, here's what's going on. We have ads looming on the Twitch side here in about 2 minutes, so I'm going to use this as an opportunity to get up, stretch my legs, go grab some more coffee. Fam, once the ads are done running, they'll run for about 3 minutes. Once they're done running, we'll come back, and we're going to continue to build out the upper level of Damage Industries Creative Division. Everybody, please don't go away.
I have a little sister, just thought you should know. She sits on my shoulder and is with me everywhere I go. But I don't understand her. She speaks to me differently, 'cause she's a giggle fish, and they may make different sounds. You see, she is a giggle fish, and the giggle fish goes blah 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 blah. And the giggle fish goes blah 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 blah. And the giggle fish goes blah 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 blah. You are love.
All right, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Let me go ahead and jump back up on screen here. There we go. All right, everybody. So now that we have everything in place and all of these are working, one thing that I have to do, I've got to go back to the other map. I noticed a problem with the one vending machine. Here it is. Here it is, right here. Needs to be a backslash, not a forward slash. There we go. Now that should do what it needs to do. And now, okay, we have blue, we have green. Let me see if I can decorate this just a bit better. Would blue ones be better for this? Oh, those are different. Okay. Am I grabbing stuff off the wrong page here? Apparently I am, right? I am. Okay. Oh, I have more color choices there. So could we just go with this then? And we could probably just use those purple ones or maybe even the blue ones. And then for those up there, do we go more with the green ones, I think? Probably, right? Oops. That wasn't what I did. I grabbed the... That should have grabbed the green ones. Okay. Probably just a misclick on my part. Yeah, those darker tables will be better. Purple walls are fine, but I might convert those over to green in here. I think this is the one right here. It is, okay. Very good. Not what I'm trying to do. Where's the one? No. Is it this one? Ah, there it is. There we go. There we go. That's much better. All right, so with that one, okay, that's good. This wall here is going to need to be drawn out. Excellent. But in this case, we want this one. There we go. There we go. Okay, so with all of that in place, yeah, no, we'll stick with that. Whoops. Oh, it was on. Okay. Those are all fine. Very good. Okay. So now we have all of that set. We've got restrooms in place. We've got a little area back in here. For vending machines. All right, I got to really think this through now. Okay, so I would need to move that whole thing down 1, 2. Okay, now that might mean I either extend this down, you see, 1, 2, and then a table. 1, 2, and then a table. 1, 2, and then a table. Which that can be that big open area right there, which will allow us to walk around her. Okay. Okay. Got a really good bead on what I want to do and how I want to do it. One, two, and then a table. So really we just need to move that one down. Then we're going to get rid of that. And we will get rid of that. Okay, and then 1, 2, and then a table, so that one stays. And then I can eliminate this altogether. Yes? Yes. Okay. So, just making sure where I was at before I started doing it. And that extra layer up there will give us a spot to walk around. Now, if this works out the way I'm hoping it will, I'm going to be able to grab, was it that one that was doing it, or was it this one? I think this one. No. All right. Which one? All right. I'll just keep it simple. I miscounted, but not, again, not a huge deal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave that there. This one is fine right where it's at. This one I'm going to need to cut out, though. Bring it down. There we go. Let's get out to this. We'll cut all that down and put that there. All right. Now, what this is going to allow me to do is this. The idea being, fam, that in this particular lab, they're going to be able to test all kinds of things. Make sure the labels and all that are working properly is the idea. But each one of these can have a little sign. And a number of them, I'm going to just have it say unidentified. So in other words, these are objects that have made their way up here that haven't been labeled yet. But there will be, we'll throw a couple in there. Just for an absolute blast. All right, Kira, we'll see you later on. Much love, Kira. Much, much love. But that should give us the perspective and otherwise that we need. I'm going to actually load the map in, though. Here we go. Now, what I'll end up doing is probably setting those up as counters. And certain things aren't showing up very well. So I'm going to need to change some objects out, but that's also not a big deal. We can do that. Everything up here is good. But yeah, I need to change a few things around. But again, not a big deal. All's working good so far. Perspectives look good. That's also making me very happy. Now I need to get on layer 1 here, or is it layer 2? Layer 2. Okay. And I'm on that. I'm on the right tool. So that needs to be put behind there. And this needs to be put behind there. Okay. So those are moved. Now I need to take out anything that can't really be seen very well. But I need to look at the color of the floor in there too. See if I can maybe change the color of the floor. We'll put that shadow back. Are all the shadows doing good right now? It looks like they are. All right, very good. Very, very good. So now what we will do, let me actually get back in the game to see if that's too dark or not. I don't think it is, actually. Yeah, that's going to be it. The green floor is a little tough because of how bright it is. Doesn't mean I can't bring the brightness down. I wonder if the same overall... Are my exit spots still down here? No, I got rid of them. Okay. That's what I thought. There we go. Okay. Just wanted to see if it would darken it up a little bit for me. No, it's going to be about the same. I think with a little bit of just like with the pinks and all that, if I dial the brightness down just a little bit in here, we're probably going to be just fine. So what I want this to do, let's see what I can do here real quick. Oops. Let's see. All right, we need to call common event. All right, I'm going to apply it to this one right here. Then once I walk down through that and then come back, it should be darker in here altogether. And I can test and see if that's going to work or not. There we go. Okay, now that's going to be a little too dark, but that's okay. We can fix that. Okay, so we're keeping that in mind. Let's see what I can do to bring that common event down without destroying it. -75, -75, 0, 0. Okay. Oh, that's right. That was designed to keep more of the blue. So what I can do... All right. I'm going to do this just cutting the darkness in half. And we'll try that instead. We'll see if we can find a good sweet spot for this. Still pretty dark though. All right, let me bring that up a bit farther. We'll move him up there for right now. We'll save it. Let's try it now. Yeah, it's still pretty dark. It's like throwing a switch. It's either dark or it's not. Like it's really heavy-handed. Nah, we'll leave the gray alone for right now. We'll see how that does. And then we will take that from there. All right, now we're down to -5, -5. Let's see how that does. Still just as dark. It's acting like what I'm putting in there really doesn't matter at all. It's not doing it by degrees. It's just, like I said, it's either making it dark or too bright. Those are my options. So we'll try -1, -1. All right. Heading down. Now it's dark. Heading back up. It's still dark. It's just as dark. It is just as dark. I ran into this problem with this plugin before, too. Okay. I'll have to think about this one a little bit and see if I can figure out maybe another trick or something we can use to make this work. All right, fam, I'm not going to be running an ad or anything like that. I just need to step away real quick. I will be right back. All right, fam, we're back. I'm gonna jump back out here. I'm not sure what's causing this lighting issue. I've run into this once before. It is a problem with, unfortunately, it's a problem with the lighting plugin that we run into from time to time. So I am going to probably have to mess around with that a little bit later. The fact that it doesn't move in degrees. It's either on or off. That's where we run into problems with us. So there might have to be some other things that I have to do in order to make this work. Let me look at this real quick.
Neon skies, they light the way. Electric dreams won't fade away the way. Wires hum to the beat of the night.
Define custom, possibly multi-light types with their parameters.
Ride the pulse that never sleeps through the city where the darkness creeps.
Gamma correction value for darkness. Values less than 1. Oh, make the darkness stronger.
With this neon circuitry, every step
All right, I'm going to remember that I made it 0.1.
underneath the lights.
I don't want to make the darkness stronger, though. That's probably been the whole problem here. Okay.
Glowing signs, they call our name. The future's wild, it can't be.
Buffer area and pixels around the screen. Oh, where lights remain active. Okay, I see.
Pull us in.
I see what that's for. Okay. Let's see if that'll actually fix our issue.
It will begin.
I hope that is the case. First thing I got to do is test it as it is, though.
Crackle in the air we breathe.
So let's do that.
Circuits whisper you won't leave. Ride the pulse that never sleeps through the city where the darkness creeps. Code
It actually shouldn't have gotten that dark. I set all that back to where it was. Did I miss something maybe? No.
arcade battles in the endless glow. Binary river
Oh, did I?
overflow.
I put the wrong event in.
Lost in the
Oh, I love stuff like this. Okay, that's easy to fix.
eyes ablaze in a cyber haze.
Okay, now I can properly test this. No wonder it was continuously showing me the same thing. No matter what I corrected. There we go. Okay, so it is working properly now. All right, which is what I want. Now I should be able to adjust this. I certainly didn't want to make darkness stronger. That's not going to fly.
Binary rivers start to overflow. Lost in the loop of this digital maze. Eyes ablaze.
But what I do want to do, blue will leave. I'm going to kick that back to about 15 though. And this will help us start to see the difference a bit. Okay. Save it, try it, and let's see what we got. There we go. That subdues it a bit. All right, and that keeps the greens and the hot pinks and all that from being obnoxious. I might pull just a little bit more out, just a touch, but this is already doing pretty good. But I think we want to do just a touch more. All right. One more time. Let's make sure we've got our coloring down. Yeah. Yep. That's going to help tremendously. And it does make the purples look a little bit more blue, which is fine. But this way I don't have to worry about the brighter colors becoming a problem. Mandra, good evening again. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. So we have all of that set. Okay, so what else did we need? Oh, that's right. I wanted to find a few things that would look a bit better on those tables because that stuff was a little too dark. All right, so let's see what else I can put on there that maybe will brighten that up a little bit. Not a huge deal. That was on the 3rd. That stuff in there, that, and that I need to change. But there should be brighter versions of those. Like that. Okay. There we go. He sculpts the silence, he molds the night. Dancing with shadows under moonlight. Dreams in cold. All right, so we have those there. We have some food there. I need some weapons that are a bit brighter too. Let me see if this will work. Okay, that's good. We're gonna need the guns were just too dark, which is fine. We can swap some of that out. Oops. those were too dark. Oh, where did that get put on there? Is it this one here? No. Was I accidentally one level up? Oh, I was. Okay. That's why. All right. So most of this will get put up here. We actually need to put that up there. Okay. Now, for the rest of these, and leave that setting there. Okay, no, that's too big. That's really not laying on there. See, do the rest of these look like they're setting on there, though? They do. Okay. Still have a couple more items I need to just pop up there real quick. The other items were just so hard to see. Let's see. Already got that down there. Oh my gosh. Almost missed a joke here. Not quite what I was going for, but let me see if I can dial this in. Okay, that did not work out the way I intended, so we'll put that back where it was. And put that there. All right. Those we should be able to see. All right, very good. Very, very good. Now, the next thing I got to figure out. Well, the first thing we're going to do actually is get some of these unidentified. We'll take care of that. That'll actually be a better place for us to start. Because those are easy to copy over. One of these. So where is toilet? Oh, I had moved that over there. Okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, less hangry little sis. Lunch was late because they swapped drivers, and had to skip breakfast because he had meetings. Oh man. I was gonna say they were probably Kirby'd. I kid with Carrie Ann about that all the time. I sit down next to her at the dinner table. All she hears is a vacuum sound, and then the food's gone. That's it. Oh, man. All right. So now that we have all that set, we have some lights fixed. We're off to a good start here. What I want to do, just before I forget, is let me get out to here. And I want to get here. Kind of like a break area in here is what I'm going for right now. Let's see. And to help keep things relatively copacetic, there we go. Now for this, to get the right perspective, I am going to need... It's on that layer, okay.
Echo of the dawn, her name takes flight. Carrie Ann, you're my soul's delight. Through every storm, through skies of gray, you're the spark that lights my every day. Carrie Ann, my heart is yours to take.
All right, I got to think about this from...
In your arms, I'll never break. Your love's a rhythm I can't
Okay.
ignore. Forever dancing, I'm wanting more. Golden threads in a moonlit sway.
All right, we're going to give them a little bit more room down there.
Eyes so bright they banish dismay. You touch a wave that calms the sea. Every thought a sweet melody.
Oh, no, because that would just come up... What am I doing? That would just come up to a solid floor. Never mind. I see what I'm doing there.
In your
Let's take this back 1, 2. That'll go there. Just so we get some better definition. That was my mistake. Rico, I forgot to tell everyone, it's your 30th wedding anniversary. Rico, congratulations. Congratulations. And thank you again for the lurk, my friend. I really appreciate it.
Through endless nights, through endless years, you mend the pieces, dry the tears. Carry on, my heart is yours to take.
All right, so this will be a stairs up. Now I should be able to. We'll go this way with it. Grab that floor. All right. Now with this, you would have.
He paints the screen with pixel light, a digital dream.
Am I going to need to go out a little bit further, maybe?
His world unfolds in hues that
Probably, huh?
where art and games together become. A stream of thought, a vivid flow, interrupting realms where
All right. In order to complete the illusion, the wall would have to be.
flame in every layer hides his name.
All right. Let me figure this out.
Shaping stars, building realms, breaking bars, a canvas of code, the future seen, creating worlds for hearts in need.
All right. So it looks like you're going to come up the stairs.
Void, a brush of text, each line a spell, what's coming next? His stage a screen, his voice sincere, inventing lands that pull you near. Lines of color, beats unfold,
Let's get rid of some of this here.
the architect, the mold, a voyager in the dim
We go up 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
standard diamond shaping stars, building realms,
Which means the rest of this should be gone.
of code, the future seen, creating worlds for hearts in need.
Okay. Carrie Ann, welcome home, love. There we go. Okay.
Cuts the void,
So we have all of this. You'll come up the stairs to here.
each line a spell, what's coming next? His stage, a screen, his voice sincere, inventing lands that pull you near.
All right. Now, would I be able to? All right. There's a couple things here I'm going to move.
Creating worlds
since they really won't serve a purpose anyplace else, let's get a couple of these taken care of. One will need to go there too. And I can actually take this and just get rid of it now. So that can go away. This already has, okay. Very good. This is going to go away. This is also going to go away for now. This needs to go over here so we don't lose it. This needs to also go away. Okay. All right. And these won't all be labeled completely properly, but we can work on some of that tomorrow. Right now, I'm more focused on getting us up into this area where Emery's going to be. Because this is going to be Emery's, basically Emery's office up here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So what I might need to do is shift everything over one. I can cut the whole thing down. Let's see. I would be able to keep that at 11 if I just expand the whole lab out, which is what I will probably do. It's going to probably ruin the one stairs joke here, but that is actually okay. Let me get on this one first. We'll get another wall in there. This will leave a little bit of extra room along the side that you can walk along the side. We'll get that in there and drop that in. We'll get to this level. All right. Get rid of those extra stairs. And now this I'm going to just delete right out of there. And that goes away. Get back to this level and drop that in there. There we go. And now I can just take some of that and move that over. Second layer. Copy and paste. So that's all set. We will get rid of that. And then we're going to change that to floor. There we go. And then this here can be Emery. I'm going to copy and paste something here, though. Because I'm going to need that as a starting point in here. That I can put right there. There we go. Fam, the idea being that the waterfalls you see downstairs are going to actually be coming down from upstairs, from Emery's actual office. So we'll get into that a little bit later. But fam, it's time. All right, we have had a wonderful day, and I want to take a second and say thank you to every last one of you for being here with us today. This was a lot of fun. We got a lot more done. When we come back tomorrow, we're going to continue to work on floor 2 and get that all built in and try to get that world basically living and breathing. And then we're going to move back out to the main map, get a few things built in and redesigned based on what we did in here. And then we're going to move on to the fast travel stations and all that. That'll be the next thing that we actually go to look at. So, all right, fam. In the meantime, though, let's go find somebody to go share this love with and say hi to. And the music stopped again, too. There we go. All right, fam, we're going to go visit somebody new today. Title is Turn-Based Roguelike Dungeon Crawler. Stream 59 that they've been working on the game. We're going to go visit Jimmy McGinger. Now, fam, this is somebody new, so that when we get over there, if you would, for me, please, because we have not had a chance to introduce ourselves yet. If you are subscribed, please use the first raid call that we just dropped in chat. If you are not subscribed, please use the second one. It's the same message, everybody. Just a matter of whether or not you have access to our emotes. There we go. Everybody, I have begun the raid one more time. Thank you all so much for being here, and so much love to every last one of you. We're going to be back tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. Eastern. So whether you're joining us on YouTube or on Twitch, we will be here both places. But until I get to see you all tomorrow, please stay safe, stay healthy, and know that a big, bald, goofy comedic artist loves you dearly from the bottom of his heart. Take care, everybody, and please have an absolutely amazing night. I love all of you.